Well, hello there. Welcome in. I am your jiggly host. I cannot think very well. So we have plans for today because we have access to the area now. We have access to the Colosseum Conundrum. Well, the Dragon's Neck is the duty. And we might be able to do some extremes, because kind of like how we did the extremes. Learning. But for starters, let us... We want to go actual dungeons. The Airy... Probably won't take too long for us to go into. And since I was last on, I did get some wonderful new armor and weaponry made. Oh, I should equip my actual gear. So I went and I got all the Atma for the next stage. Acquiring the Atma, I'll go over that later when we start doing the relic weapon stuff. And these are for relic weapon as well as the unidentifiable bone. But that's for the level 60 stuff, I think. Which we can't do until we get the storyline there. So let us... Let's do a few things, I think, while we wait for that to pop. Alright, let's do this. Hi. I've got my own complaints with certain platforms, but it's good to get the word out. The Airy. Oh, tonight's just starting out like crap. Let's recover it. I think what happened is I tried to press a button and... Never mind. So the Airy is, it's a dragon-based dungeon. And like most of the content in Heavensward is dragon-based. So along here, along this first part, you are going to be having random lightning bolts. And you want to dodge out of the range of those. There'll be a marker on the ground as you progress like that, and it will explode with a lightning bolt shortly thereafter. Dodge out of the AoEs. I actually forget between the hard mode and the normal mode on some of the bosses, so we'll figure out when we get there. So this time we're going to grab everything and run it up to the next spot, which looks like it's just got a Beast and a Sprite. Okay. That's it. With another shield, let's toss up our... Okay. Use a cooldown because it was getting scary. And through... Is the first boss through this? I forget. I think this is where we reach the first boss. Alright, we are at the first boss, and it is the boss that I thought it was. Okay. So... Rangda. Rangda's got some fun mechanics. There will be a draw-in type ability, I believe. There's going to be one called, Electric Cachexia. I forget if you're supposed to run in or move out for that. You move in for Electric Cachexia. It's a point-blank AoE circle ring attack. So, pay attention to that, my friends. Summons Heaven's Fury. Lightning bolts will now fall from the sky. That character is linked, and the boss is going to deal massive damage to them if they do not move behind one of the statues. If you get linked like that, you move behind a statue. Electrocution is a knockback, and then you run in and hug the boss for Electric Cachexia. Or you just get hit. Ionospheric Charge, that's going to be bringing down the lightning again. Heaven's Furies. Linked to Sark again. Sark gonna die? Nope, but there's the ad. Ad comes out at about 50% life. You want to DPS the ad down first. So if you get linked, tethered with the boss, you run behind the statue and wait for it to resolve, I believe. If the beam transfers to the statue, then you can move, but if the beam does not transfer the statue, then you have to stand there. I'm actually quite, it's quite curious that this same guy got targeted all 3 times for the tether. Okay. And that's the first boss down. We got a lovely little... Open the chest. Thank you. We've got a nice long jump. When this was new content, making that jump would actually deal damage to you. I have since learned that, you know, jumping down in a dungeon like this... Okay, healer's with me, that's okay. Jumping down in a dungeon and taking damage just makes people wait longer. So you want to come along and you want to avoid the sleeping dragons. Let sleeping dragons lie. Dragon will do a few passes at various locations to deal damage to the party. just pay attention to what's going on around you. Okay. We got the Airy Drakes. And once more with Dragonlands. Dragonlands. That's where we're at right now. Okay. So after the dragon dies, it dissipates the wall of air that's blocking you from moving forward. This next section, same thing. Avoid the sleeping dragons. And pray that your DPS doesn't go after what you don't want them to. Well, up here, once these guys are dead, it's gonna drop that wall of air that's right there. Do not have my heal yet. Next dungeon, I'll be able to use my heal. Okay. Second boss. Gyascutus, or Gyascutus. Gyascutus. Alright. This boss is going to summon little pockets of gas on the ground. You don't want to stand in the gas because you'll take damage. The boss is also going to be summoning a mustard bomb. And the bomb is going to go around and it's going to eat the little tiny pockets of gas. Once it eats 2, you want to kill it. Because if it eats too many, it's going to explode. But you don't want to leave the gas up because it gets stacking damage buff for each gas that's up. So, there's the mustard gas. You're gonna run over and eat one of these, and you let it eat one of them. There goes a Fall of Man out, which is going to increase the damage buff. It dropped down to 1, now it's at 2. Ideally, you want to let that eat 2 pockets of gas. Body slam, you run out for the body slam, run back in. And if the boss drops the AoE or the gas on a party member, you can run away from it. Okay, so we've got 3 stacks and the boss is going to die soon. So you let the bomb eat the stuff. Oh. So, I can definitely tell the DPS has not been here before. As they keep going after the ads instead of the boss. Alright. Boss is simple, even when you don't follow the prescribed strategy. Lesser Eerie Dragon. Alright, so after you kill this group, the tower's gonna fall and you're gonna run up the tower to the next area. And I'm gonna stop since the at the last boss because I'm gonna have to explain a few things to the DPS. Because of mechanics. Rather not wipe if possible. Get up here. Oh, it looks like it's just gonna be a straight run. Nope. Pillars fall. Dire Sore. Okay, and we're going to be skipping the video for the last boss, and that'll give me time to type it out because these guys are new. Okay. So, yeah. Typically, I will run up there after I pull this group, but, I'm not going to today. As I said, I don't feel like wiping today. Alright. You enter here. A lot of these airy. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. These guys are going to start spawning and coming out. Multiple instances. Stand near everybody. Well, with that. Establish threat. I think this is the last group. I'm wrong. There's one more group. Let these go down faster. Alright, so I am going to take the time it takes to go through the clip to actually explain stuff. So, this is Needhog. Now, run through and tank him like this. He is going to target people with, I think, the Crimson Price, which is going to basically trap them. Scarlet Price. No, Scarlet Price is these little orbs. These orbs will do that. It will do a line of fire, AoE. Okay. Scarlet Price, here we go. Scarlet Price. Again. Alright, first one should be going out, because he's at about half-life. There it is. Sable Price. Sable Price is on somebody even the tank goes to do it. Okay, we are almost to the point where he is going to lift off, and we are going to run over and protect Justinian. The ads are going to spawn, and they are going to charge our friendly neighborhood Dragoon. And this is sort of a DPS race as well. I forget if I can stun these. I can stun these. So if Estinian dies, then we have to restart. There should be 3 more waves, I believe. 2 to 3 more waves. It's down. Here's the last wave. We stun ya? We stun ya. Okay, we need to kill this thing fast. After you defeat all the ads, then wait for the massacre to go out. Nidhogg's gonna land. They deal a lot more damage after that, I believe, but it's a very short fight after that. So Kygar is gonna get targeted with the Sable Price. But the limit break ended the fight. And that was the Aerie. Okay. Right. So what I was going to say earlier, if you're still... I think what happened is I was over on this thing and I pressed W. If we come down here, yeah, that's exactly what it did. So, because I had the wrong thing selected, it decided to switch it to the input that has W, so it went to the web page. So that's why we got a few seconds of Aqualung, which was not at all what I intended or wanted. Okay. Completed the attunement for Turning mists, meaning we can now fly here. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Alright. We're gonna get at least 2 duties in tonight. And the other one is going to be Dragon's Neck. Yep, at the cutscene. Now the level 57 dungeon is actually a really fun one. Come on. Skip the cutscenes. Skip the cutscenes. Oh, it sent me back to Foundation. Wonderful. Let's see. Raimi, hallowed doublet of aiming. Why not? So I am currently wearing the best level 60 crafted gear. The 255 set. Should go repair. Thieves of Ishgard. I'm kind of disappointed that they've sort of phased Leaves out. They've always been a fun way of, you know, alternate level progression. And it's the best way to actually level crafting and gathering. Where are we going? I do wish the game would give an indicator that this is where you're supposed to go. It does, but it doesn't. So the next dungeon is going to be, basically against the people of Ishgard. So that'll be fun. Don't remember the name of the next dungeon off the top of my head. Know that you fight a bunch of honoring the past. What are you? Oh, yep, I need that. Dark Spectacle is Dark Knight Quest. What's your sign? Is the Astrologian. Okay, where do we need to go here? Forgotten Knight. No, Tataru. Come on. Hurry up. I can't commence with that. Them disappearing. There we go. Okay. The dragon's neck. Because there's storyline, we are going to skip that. Alright, in this fight, get Tank Ultros, and Typhon just does his own thing. And let's see if I can remember stuff. I will name it as it happens. If you get knocked out of the ring, you will be stunned for a few seconds. If everybody gets knocked out of the ring at the same time, then we wipe. We have to start over again. But Ultros is tanked away from Typhon. Typhon is going to run into the middle at one point and start doing his sneeze it type attacks, gust attacks to knock people out, and you gotta react to them properly. Megavolt. If you get imped like Rufio, you want to get hit by the electric attack. When Megavolt is going out, they would want to get hit by Megavolt. It changes you back, if memory serves. Otherwise, you can take lethal damage from other stuff. Okay, here comes Ultros, or Typhon doing his charge-up skills. Yep. See how I went outside and I'm stunned? You can get back on. But at that point I should have actually charged and stood close to Typhon. Oh, here comes the kite part. Okay. Typhon's done with that, so he's going to go in the center again and have a little severe snort. Still on the platform, along with a few others. They do have a shared life pool to a degree. When the tentacles come out, they will do a frontal attack. They do not have a shared life pool, but they do go down very quickly together. And that is that. You can get a wind-up Ultros. Which if I get, I get. If I don't, I don't. Look, it's Rufio. Okay. That's gonna teleport me where I don't want to be. Okay. There's gonna be one more duty in that quest chain, but I'm going to do that while we're not on stream. So we want to go back to Foundation. I'm not sure if the next one is a level 50 or a level 60 duty, so we'll find out when we get there, but that was the Dragon's Neck. It's a fun little fight. Like I've said many times before, it used to be much harder. Oh. Can't jump down there, but I can jump here. Oh, good. I was afraid I had to go upstairs. The vault. The vault is the level 57 dungeon. We'll get there as soon as we can. We're just going through the quests, and I think most of this is just point-to-point quest. Want to go to the Jeweled Crozier. I actually quite enjoy the music, the town music for Ishgard. It's very subtle, very subdued, very fitting. That I need to repair. Oh, repaired. Ah, General Kenobi. Really aren't. Go back to the that location. Wandering Night. Wandering Night? Forgotten Night. Deliver the twice mulled wine to... Want to go to the Astrologion. Can't go out that way. Can go out this way. I'm just this guy's errand boy. Errand girl. Errand thing. At least I don't have to go far for this one. Outside, jump down. Gar'll do. Gar'll do. Back upstairs and talk to the same guy. You know, you could have just, like, given me all of them at the same time. Deliver them session instead of new quest for each. Remarkable, I was able to deliver wine to people. Do I look that untrustworthy that I can't deliver wine, that you need to be surprised that I can do it? I mean... yeah, I suppose that's not really a trustworthy face. The face of somebody that doesn't have a thought behind their smile. Well, the kids from upstairs say hello, dropping stuff on the floor. Okay, so I just... speak with Alphanod. So at least it's not speaking to the same guy over and over again. Noli King. Bolt Caliban. Hello, Alphanod. One thing I do greatly enjoy is, you know, walking around and seeing all these different people doing the quests. It's like being with a group of people that are reading the same book that you're reading and knowing exactly where they are in said book. Okay, so not a lot going on in the game right now. Not a lot that I'm... Oh, looks like we've got a combat right now. Oh! It's... okay. Kill the healer first.
Right there!
I'm gonna say, I didn't think that Charbert was a woman. Oh, don't stand in fire.
You disgust me.
So, the best way to describe Ishgard is think, if the Vatican City had dragons as enemies.
Bear witness.
Can't stun Charbert.
Alone, guide my sword. Filthy Rex.
These guys don't like me very much. I want to upset their apple cart. I'm gonna pull them this way a bit. Because of that. Okay. Duty's over. Cut the skip scene. Up to Hilda. Yep. Complete. The 57s? We're in the 57s. Okay. So, unlike the original, unlike Realm Reborn, the quests actually progress very quickly from, in the expansions. When you're going from 50 to 60, or 60 to 70, or 70 to 80, and I'm gonna guess 80 to 90. Because of that, you can progress fairly rapidly in the storyline without having to, you know, get stuck at a spot because of level problems. Hey. Oh, we are going to enter the vault. Um. Okay. Don't know why my microphone was like that. The vault. Come on. Alright, clear selection. The vault. The final boss in the vault is actually full of mechanics that are used repeatedly after. So it is very good to pay attention to these fights and learn what you can. Won't matter where we go, it'll toss us out where we are supposed to be to turn in the quest. Sword, halberd, sword, halberd, sword, halberd, and they just alternate. Okay. Languid noblewoman. Delivery Moogle. Oh, let's use the Ultros. Mana cutter key. Oh, that's that what I think it is. Yeah, that's a beast tribe turn in. Why is it doing but the discard was a static. I think after the vault, I may go and hit up Palace of the Damned. Palace of the Damned? Whatever it is called. I don't remember the name of it. Deepest Dungeons of Doom, basically. That is a statue. Man with horns. Or those are just feathers. Don't really have much that I could be doing right now. Okay, I think that I can just trim out beginning before I upload the video. Alright, let's check the market board. Heavy metal kite shield. How many people crafting? Okay, Tasty Cake, what did you bring me? Confirm. Sign Venture, Field Exploration. Oh, still no requirements. Okay. Chocolate Frosting. No, as soon as I start messing with the retainers, that's when it's gonna pop. The Vault. Okay. Like potato. Oh yeah, they should be good. In this place, you definitely don't want to run ahead of the tank. You will be aggroed first, and it just makes picking up the ads a pain in the butt. Okay. It's going to be a bunch of chain pulls like this. First section, it really doesn't matter. You want to pull it all the way back to the caster. Caster, ranger, whatever you want to call them. I think they're they're an archer. Okay. So you pull to the one that's not going to follow you. And you don't go ahead of the tank. Got the Vault Deacon here. Vault Deacon. Oh crap. Said crap because healing aggro, but it's okay. So the first few pulls are relatively easy. You just have small groups of about 6 maximum. Just tank them wherever you want, but don't pull beyond what you think you can handle. And you get up here. Is there a Delphal Brightblade? It's usually advised to kill the ads first here, but they can survive. Now, Mr. Brightblade here has a few skills. Most annoying of which is this one. He decides to take magical steroids. He's going to cast Holiest of Holy, which is raid-wide damage. He is going to target somebody, like so. Holy Shield Bash. He's going to charge that person and hit them with a Shield Bash. And then do basically a bit of damage to them. This is his last one. He will start jumping around and leave these white orbs. Don't be near the white orbs because they will explode. At the end of it, he will target one player and then do basically a Dragoon jump on top of them. and that's just rinse repeat now. That is his entire bag of tricks, as I recall. Fully shield bash. Gonna be on Yukino again, so I'm going to eat the damage by linking them with cover. Place to fully again, and he's gonna go down. And then we got like 2 minutes after he dies. Now, it takes like 15 seconds for him to register being dead because he's got his own little death animation and teleport out. This was one of my favorite dungeons to run back in the day because it was really hard, and I kind of miss this being difficult. Oh, are you right behind me? Are. Okay, so along this hallway, you'll see that there are chambers off to the side. And as you walk by, you're going to aggro these guys. So your best bet, at least my favorite thing to do, is pull all the way to the end, line of sight the caster, so he's got to run up and actually be near you, and then beat them all down. Okay, enter this room. Yay, you'll get 2 Face of the Heroes that pop up. These guys have 2 skills that they will do. One of them is Iron Nebula, Black Nebula. Iron Justice is one. That's a frontal cone AoE. The other one, Black Nebula. And you can stun Black Nebula. That is a point-blank AoE that will basically hit everybody. And make sure our healer gets in. So, this is basically, pull to the end. You got the Black Knight and the White Knight. Black Knight and the White Knight will do a line AoE at a random player, but they can be stunned. Or they can be killed. And that gives us to Sir Greeno the Bull. Greeno the Bull.
I'll cut you to pieces.
So this guy is much like the previous one. He's got a first skill that basically him taking magical steroids.
I will not yield to you.
Yeah, you will. So he's going to do this, and he's immediately going to be doing a AoE that will fill the exact same spot every time. So that is one of his skills. Another one of his skills, he's going to do a line AoE attack, like that, at somebody that's just like randomly there, and it's going to place a ball at the edge. Now the thing about this he's going to do knockback attacks, and you do not want to be standing next to either of those. Faith Unmoving knocks you back. So, Yukino gets knocked back into it, and you can see what's happening. They take vulnerability up and continuous damage. So if they get knocked back into that again, that's going to create a spot on the ground. As the tank, I tend to run into it. And I always like stacking these orbs around the edge, preferably in the same spot, so that if there's knockback, you don't have to take damage from it. Second AoE ground is sort of a reversal. Faith Unmoving is the knockback. Dimensional Rip is going to put an AoE on the ground. You run over it, you'll get slowed and take damage. Interdimensional Slash. Going to create one more orb. And he's dead. So back in the day, you'd get maybe 8 of those orbs before the end of the fight. So stacking them appropriately was a good thing. Got another Face of the Hero. Face of the Hero. We'll have 2 knights in here. Just deal with them. Face the hero. On. Oh. Suppose Black Nebula did go out. We're coming upon, if there's going to be a weapon in a chest, it's going to be coming up shortly. That chest usually has a weapon in it. Sometimes it just has dye or prisms. Okay. This Vault Priest can be annoying. At least he could be annoying. So the Vault Priest is going to summon 4 adds before he dies, and it doesn't matter how much damage you do to him, he's going to always have 1 hit point before finishing the spell. What that means is Cathedral Gargoyle, Cathedral Gargoyle. Pick them up. Make sure you got them in a decent spot. They're going to do a ground-targeted AoE on a player if they live long enough. Like that. Once they are dead, door opens, and you are at the last boss. This is a fun boss, because people still wipe at this guy. Even though he only does about half the damage he used to. There's Sharabear. Again. Alright. This guy, fun. Deals with fire magic. He starts out in his roided out form. He's gonna do ground fire like that. They don't stay on the ground, so you can run back immediately. He's gonna link two people. If you get linked together, you have to run away from each other. That is a mechanic that will come up a lot later on. He will summon knights. You don't want to get hit by the knights. A lot of this guy's damage is party-wide, so that's what makes him difficult. He can be a real heal check. Okay, when he disappears, he's going to have two knights next to him, and there are going to be 8 orbs that will spawn. You want to destroy these orbs as fast as possible, while dodging stuff from the knights in the center. Now, if you can't destroy them all, you get hit with AoE that kills you, more or less. It's a wipe. So he's gonna tear apart. Now, when tanking this boss, it is good to always keep an eye on behind you. Altar Pyre is gonna be grade-wide damage. Boss is going to continuously do skills. And they will get more and more complex as the fight goes on. Because you'll have the knights, you'll have the fire, and then you'll have the chains as well. All simultaneously. While you are under the effect of the chains, you are going to be taking damage.
Sickness must be purged.
Yep, this is the one that's going to be all 3. Yep. And he is gone. That was the vault. Just waiting for the loot, because I can definitely use the loot. Let us skip, please. Skip it, thank you. Alright, so we've got that taken care of. Now what was I going to do? Palace. Palace of the Dead, that's where it is, not Palace of the Damned. It might be fun to go through the palace a little bit. Show you what that is like. Fun. want to skip all of this right now. Alright. With a Merrick at the congregation. Go to the Forsaken Knight. Forgotten Knight. Hey, firm, Albert. Feeling firm today? Good. Oh, we got talk. Got skip. Yep. Jeez, skip. Oh no. Dang it. Hate these that can't be skipped. Come on. So in the near future, I'm hoping to get the new overlay set up, so expect to see some changes in how things run. I need to like look at some of the stuff and make sure that it's gonna work. Because it was just a pain setting it up the first time. So I am going to go AFK for a few minutes and get myself some food, because I thought I could make it. I thought that I'd eaten enough earlier, so I will be right back. Enjoy the music of Ishgard. Alright, we're back. We got a trial coming up. I believe it is a 50-gate trial. Speak with Sid at the airship landing. Let us go to that air. The Astrologicum. I don't know if we actually have to physically go to the location or not. Might just get flied there. Flied there, yes, flied there. Skip in the cutscene. Skip in the cutscene. Okay, we have reached the point where we can actually gather up all the ether currents for this area. And we don't have any. We've got 2. Oh, we need to go and inspect something down there, don't we? Oh, and I'm having flashbacks to the 24-man raid. Oh, stand lookout. Hey, we've got a duty. Not an actual duty, but... Oh! Hello, Empire. The Garleans are here.
Protect me!
Just another day killing Imperials. Hey, Medicus. No. You have just given up your right to live. Your breathing rights have been revoked. Alphanod can handle that guy. Oplamachus. Okay, Alphanod, you are weak. Simon says you're weak. So it's worth, while you are going along here, just to check if there are any ether currents along your way, because there will be one. Or two. I'm gonna getting these during the expansion was kind of fun. Fun with exclamation points, no, with quotes around it. 197 to the northeast, so it's going to be there. Alright, so we have come to the second aetheryte. Kinda cool. Alright, let's go get that other thing and then continue the quest and get ourselves access to the next trial. Window Vamoracampa. Oh, it's up there. Okay, so I didn't have to go all the way up over here. Need to follow the Zundu fix it, Zundu sell it. Anu Vanu. Anu Vanu. Sonu Vanu. One of the weirder looking beast tribes in my opinion. They're like bird, owl, fish. He's gonna Vanu. Sometimes if you press escape too early, it'll deselect the target, and you have to have the NPC targeted in order to proceed with the quest. What I'm going to do now, up my mount guide. Got the black chocobo, we got the Magitech armor, and we got the mana cutter. We've got 14 mounts. So open up the mountain guide. Going to replace random. Where the next print is. 172 to the north. We were riding a behemoth. Yes, we need to bow to this guy. Speak with Alphanod. We are grabbing an ether current. Means that we've just got 5 more to get there, and the rest are quest based. Trying to get into this one. That's exactly what I wanted. As we did Ravana before. Okay, we need to go flying to the nest. Sleepless in Okzundu. Okay, we'll accept that. Seems Bismarck is going to be the last of the... Okay. I gotta please you, saw that we're riding. Very pleasing mount. And then whatever the heck this is. Onu Vanu. Right. Going to unlock. I gotta go to the spot tunnel. Gonna be up here. What's gonna be down there? Not Chocobo. Okay. Even after you get the ability to fly, this zone is kind of annoying. You can probably tell. Got a lot of the axis movement. There. No, we don't. Remember all the ether currents being a lot harder to get to. The Limitless Blue has been unlocked. More discoveries. Gurgle grass. Need 3 pieces of gurgle grass. For the 46 to the east, so right there. Okay, so I can grab the gurgle grass and then drop down and pick it up. Or I should pick it up first because either way I'll have time. I think this is actually one of the few areas where I am not scared of looking down, even in the game. Fear of heights translates into games that I play, which seems kind of odd. Southwest, so down here. So we've just got 2 left. I think that they are all... The last 2 are going to be on the other island. Definitely. I can just teleport since it's going to be a long run. There's no point in running. That'll give me that. Clouds. Let's take care of this quest and then see about getting the other ether currents in. When we get to the Dravanian hinterlands and Azislaw, we are going to gather the ether currents right out of the bat. Both of those zones are going to be made easier with those given. Hey, the cat. Stornus. The last one. Oh, dang it. That's it. All right. The Limitless Blue. Hard. Okay, so in this fight you've got the two cannons here. Those will become active at some point. They're dragon killers. This is Bismarck, wonderful flying whale. You really aren't fighting him as much as you're fighting his ads. So we've got this little tiny thing in the middle that will protect us. A little bit. You get close. And he's going to slam the island. Doesn't matter where you are, you get stunned. After that happens, we get ads. Each tank will take one. These, you can stack them, but you don't need to. Stacking is more for the extreme mode. Okay. Once they are down, I want to use the shield generator. Okay, dragon killers are now available. So you shoot at both the dragon killers, you run up to this green spot. Green spot is best place to stand. Then you run up and you start beating the crap out of the carapace. Pop your cooldowns, do what you have to do. This is what you want the cooldowns for, is destroying this carapace. You want to jump off before it, because you can. If you fall off the island in this fight, you don't get a res. I'm going to get the aggro and just pull it over. I've got both of them under threat, so not trying to be a jerk tank. So if you have the this thing activated, I'm just gonna stand here because they're gonna run on, jump, and destroy the last few almost instantly. So now we enter the second phase. We're going to get two worms, two of these guys, and they need to be tanked apart. Do not tank them near each other. Okay. So the other tank looks like they are not going... There we go. So they get a damage and they get a damage buff and a they take less damage when they're near each other. Alright, we do not have our shield generator anymore, so if the boss decides to ram us, we all get stunned. You want to avoid the different elemental effects that are going on. You have the tornado, which will knock you into the air, running action for a little bit, and you will have a spot that will get hit with water, and you'll take damage. Doesn't matter where you are, what you're doing, do your best to avoid getting hit by things. So yes, when these two guys are up, you do not want them next to each other. And avoid. So after these guys go down, we will have another thing of ads. I'm gonna run over here, get ready for the ads. If the dragon killers become active, then we go for the dragon killers, but I believe there's a wave of ads first. Oh. Is raid wipe AoE. If you don't kill them within a certain time frame, then you'll get wiped by that. Now we get the ads. Stunned. You gotta be careful with the stuns as well, because stuns will always come right before an AoE is supposed to go out. There are worse weather effects going out as well. You'll see these vapor bubbles. Those need to die. Right, now we should have the dragon killers coming up. Dragon killer going out. Boss is being plugged in. And now we can attack the boss directly. So we're likely going to have one more round of ads. Well, maybe not. If somebody limits breaks now... Nope, I'm getting off. Maybe it's extreme that you get knocked off entirely. Okay, so we've got one more group of ads, and then we will down Bismarck. Other thing to notice, that the island that you're standing on can be destroyed if Bismarck hits it too many times. There we got weather change. Vapor bubbles. Okay, and we got the dragon killers that are going to become active momentarily. It looks like Maximum Gort fell off the edge. Alright. It looks like somebody used the limit break to kill one of the ads. So you just run up and you kill that, and that is the limitless blue. Right, so we'll talk to Alphanad. Get the last quest-based travel ether currents. So yeah, I'm just missing the 2 ether currents from running around and exploring. Right. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go run and grab the other, so I can actually fly here before I continue that. And then we are going to head and visit the Palace of the Dead. The Palace of the Dead is unlocked in New Gridania, in the tavern. I can jump from this. Yeah. Pick up the quest there. It'll be one of the typical plus quests. And after that, you can run and you have to be 18 to get it, and have progressed the storyline a little ways. And 63 to the northwest. Northwest. Approximately 500 to the west. Up there. Is it really in the middle of the town? Am I really that blind? Okay, so it's going to be in the town. So I'll teleport back and get that one. But I got all of the ones over by the start. Ether compass. Literally below me. It's literally below me. I'm thinking it's in the town when it's actually below the town. That is a giant thistle. One more. $114 to the northwest. I was just blind when I first came through, apparently. There it is. And we can fly. Alright. Let us get where we're going. What was the 59? Maybe I'll put Palace of the Dead later. Oh, instead I do it. We're gonna visit South Shroud. So yeah, the rest of this is probably just gonna be me doing the Palace of the Dead. So you want to come and talk to Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. Enter the Palace of the Dead. You will have 2 save slots that you can use. The thing to know about Palace of the Dead, we'll come back here. So you can reset your progress. You can disband a fixed party, meaning, basically get rid of a fixed party that you want to disband. You can view your scores in there and you can learn about the palace, but we will go in. So enter with a matched party. A fixed party means that you have selected the members and you're going to be entering with who's in your group. A matched party means that you're going to get matched with other players. So by doing a matched party, you go in. Now the fun thing about the Palace of the Dead is you start at level 1. And I will explain what you need to do in here. Alright, so, first off, you try to open your character screen, you'll be greeted with this. This is where you will get various things. Plumanders, which are special things that will affect you or the level that you're in. Treasure coffers. There are going to be a lot of treasure coffers. Commander of Intuition. Lets you see where the Cursed Horde is on floors. The Cursed Hordes will give you, basically something you can trade in. And I should mention you level fast in here too. To advance to the next floor, you all need to be standing in the right spot, which is this little guy. You can't be in combat when you advance to the next floor. You do not need a traditional party when you go in here. As you can see, we are 2 tanks and 2 DPS. Got a Commander Fortune, so I'll use that. Affluence. You will also find traps. Traps will do what just happened there, you'll get blown up. This is one of the few places where potions is actually a useful thing to have. It's recommended but not required to basically kill everything you come across in the early floors. So that you don't have to spend a lot of time getting experience. You'll also notice that my weapons have changed. Card of Return begins to glow. So there are 2 cards in here. You've got the Card of Return, which allows non-healers to resurrect people that have died in the duty. You have to be on it, and you have to not have anything attacking you to resurrect people. Silver chests have a chance to increase your armor or your weapons damage, basically. We've got the Card of Return here, so this you can use if you have nobody that can res. In order to activate the different cards, you have to kill a certain number of enemies. And more enemies will spawn, so don't worry if you run out of enemies. Oh. Chest got dropped. You can occasionally get chest drops by using stuff like the Pomander of Affluence. Pomander of Flight, better for later floors, if you can. That is a different ball of wax that I'll get to. So for this one, I'm going to activate a Pomander of Safety. I'm going to remove all the traps from the floor. So, the different Pomanders will have different effects. Now you can enter this by yourself, and there's achievements for getting down to floor 200 by yourself. It's best to have a maxed out weapon before you do that. However, I can now go tank stance. I still can't use my shield. Shield lob is 15. Pomander of Steel increases your physical defense. You've got Pomander of Strength, which increases your physical offense. Well, your offense. You've got Storyline that you can come across in here, which I'm going to skip because we're not doing story for this. Okay, so you have occasional floor effects like that. And in order to get rid of that, we do not have the correct Pomander. That's okay. It's not going to be a big issue. This is also where having Phoenix down on you can be good. That was a trap for Pacification. Pacification prevents you from using weapon skills and prevents you from casting spells. And they both last 30 seconds, I believe, in here. Oh. You can find the treasure, the pieces of the Accursed Horde, without the Pomander of Intuition active. And for that, you'll get achievements. Usually it's a random effect. You, like what happened there, we were fighting a mob right on top of it. So, in this dungeon, each one goes 10 floors. And for each save that you have, you will retain your level, and when you try to re-enter on the same save file, you'll keep the level and you will be able to progress from the last spot that you were at. So when we get out of here, I'm going to be able to progress at floor 11. One more level. Right. Treasure coffer. Pomander of Flight. Don't recommend using those early on because they remove enemies from the next floor. And since we're trying to level up, there it is, Pomander of... no. Affluence, we are on floor 7, we'll use the Affluence. Affluence, increase the number of treasure coffers on the next floor. As long as you're within range of a kill, you'll get experience points for it. And it's why in one level you can have people with dramatically different levels, even though they've been partying together. This dungeon caps out at level 50, I believe. It goes to floor 200, but the first 50 floors are the ones that matter for our purposes. I'll go with them. Got the Yarzan. Trigger a landmine. Done it. There is no penalty for dying in here. However, there is a penalty if everybody dies. You get kicked out and you lose all the stuff that you picked up from this run. And if you are doing it with a, if you progress beyond floor 50, if you die, you gotta start over again from, yeah. You basically just have to, start over from everything. Which is why going solo, you've got an achievement for it, and why it's best to have 99 arm and armor when you come through. I have not progressed past, I think, floor 70, but that's just because I have not had a party, really. Ooh. Do not sense the call of the accursed horde. Okay. Commander of Strength. Can I not use? There we go. So, we are coming up to the boss floor. I've got strength active, and I've got the defensive one up as well, Pomander of Steel. Okay. I'm probably going to be tanking this boss. Every 10 floors you get a boss. Alice, Death Gaze. Don't have a healer, but... Why the heck did you pull off me? How the heck did you pull off me? Oh, he taunted off me. That's what happened. So yeah, when you're down here with another tank, realize that you will get taunted off of. And for completing, you get experience points. I believe you get a +1 to both your weapon and your armor. We're going to record progress and leave. Going to give us a cutscene that we're going to skip. We got 2 bronze trimmed sacks for that, which we can trade in for a chance at getting special items. Usually you just get stuff that's worthless. But you get 10 Tomestones of Poetics and experience and gil. Gonna go in again. Gonna put me in a party finder again. And yes, I am planning on doing this going all the way to 50. Which will probably get me halfway through 63. Or maybe not if it was only giving me 200,000. So, Palace of the Dead is a good way of leveling up alternate classes. Okay, we can exit while we're waiting for that. That is a very, very white aura. Also a very short aura. Ender. We're back in the Palace of the Dead. Do we have any repeat people? We do not. At least I don't think so. Now, unless you are going with a group, you do not keep any of the Pomanders that you go with you. So from group to group, if you're just going in as by yourself, it's not going to carry over. If you go in with a set group, then they are going to carry over, which is what is important in the later levels. Because you will find levels that you do not have the proper Pomanders for, but the previous runs have allowed you to get them. Oh, we got a silver chest. So, this is the second one. If you look at the map is going to tell you what the floor layout is. It will tell you if there is a chest in the room as well. I just hit a trap. So I can't use skills or spells, but I can still auto attack. And I can use abilities. That lasts for quite a while. Innervation is another one that you can get. Damage is reduced, and damage taken is increased. Got another one of Intuition. We've got an Intuition active, so we don't need it. Okay, so the +1 to both the armor and the weapon happens after floor 50. Occasionally you'll come across a floor that limits your abilities. You can't use sprint. Well, hey, look at that. That little green or gold glow is what the Accursed Horde looks like. So if you're looking for a piece of it, that is where you get it. If you've got Intuition, it's always good to use it immediately after if you're hunting for the Accursed Horde. Alright, so we've got a few more Pomanders than we did on the previous run. So I'm going to open it up. We got the Pomander of Serenity, which will remove all negative effects from the floor. Meaning that if you've got like hit points down or like the previous one, no sprinting allowed, you could use that to allow yourself to be using those skills. I tend to save them for natural healing goes away, because that can be detrimental if you don't have a healer in your group. So always worth holding on to them for an appropriate effect to remove. Now the other one is the Pomander of Witching. Pomander of Witching is great if you happen to step on a monster summoning trap. Or if you run into a room that's got a lot of enemies, because it will transform all your enemies into chickens. Some traps will turn you into a frog. Some traps will deal damage. Right. One exit, nothing in this. So the little symbol that looks like a three-leaved, three leaves is the Carn of Return. The one that looks like a key is the Carn of Passage. Well, 3 of us got hit with it. Only one of us can use weapon skills. And cast. But you can still auto-attack. Okay, so this guy, Sugoi Naga. See how their weapons are red? That means that they have a very high-level weapon. I believe that's above level 60 on both. Coming up here to see if it's a silver chest. If it's not, just a normal chest, so I'm gonna head back down. So the chests will always be displayed as gold, then silver, then common. So if there are multiple chests in an area, it's always going to display the highest level one. And Ghost Cat also has a red weapon. And if you get the weapon to a certain level, you are able to request a copy of it by decreasing the level. So you can have it as an actual weapon that you can transmog or use it for combat. Alice Ninki Nanka. Alice Biloco. I want to say this only goes up to 50, but it might go to 60. I don't remember when this was introduced. Passage. Oh, we've got one of the nice ones. So, you're going to find Pomander of Lust, and you're going to find Pomander of Rage. The Pomander of Lust will turn you into a succubus that has basically a ranged attack that does a debuff on whatever you're attacking. You're transformed for 60 seconds, so you basically just spam it. Their intuition, we'll pop the intuition. What? Okay, I'm gonna check. Slime used Rapture. Well, Palace Slime used Rapture, which wiped us. So, I don't even know if I keep the levels in this. So we're going to get kicked out. I was not aware of this. Got to go and find the person. Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. So yeah, I'm gonna keep that in just as a bit of explanation. As failure does happen. Alright, who do we have? Nobody from the same group. So we will activate our tank stance. And you see, I lost all the boosts that I had to my arm and my armor. I do not have any of the Pomander stuff from the last run. And of course, the pieces of the Accursed Horde we did not get. Okay, Purity. That is going to be an important one. So, you are going to run across mimics in here. You'll occasionally open up a gold chest, and it's going to attack you. And it will start casting a skill that puts pox on you, which means it disables your natural regen, and you cannot... You'll take a little bit of damage over time while it's on there. So, the Pomander of Purity is the only way to get rid of it. So those are always wonderful to have. Fortune. Fortune increases the chances of having chests drop from enemies. And be careful, because a mimic can drop from an enemy. I have killed a mimic that has dropped a gold chest that turned into a mimic that in turn dropped another mimic. So that's a chain of 3 mimics. And one of the worst things about fighting the mimics is most people are just going to run ahead while you're getting the chest, and they're not going to come back and help you. Looking for chests. Gold chest in here. Might as well. And done. So, Pomander Serenity, Pomander Steel. I'll pop a steel. It's always nice to have someone that has got Peloton running. Hey. Silver chest. My arm is up to +4. Okay, so that guy, his weapon is green, meaning he has got both of his armor and his weapon up to +30. Red is at +60. And you can only get the red one as an outside weapon. Left a Phoenix down. So Phoenix down drops in here from normal chests. We want to make sure to kill the slime so it doesn't rapture and kill us again. Pomander of Sight. It will reveal the current floor and everything on it. Somebody has used one for this, which is why you got the red marks, which are traps. See a red mark on the ground? Admiral Akbar is going to come out and yell at you that it's a trap. The other thing that you can get in here are high potions. There's a trap right there that we can avoid. Stone gaze, just don't look at it. I could be mistaken on some things, because you might be able to go to 60 in this dungeon. If this came out during Heaven's Word, that's quite probable. We got another chest. That's another chest. Alteration. Alteration. You are either going to see your first mimics, or we are going to see Mandragora. Mandragora will give us loot. The mimics will kind of give us loot. You have to kill the mimics first. I'm not going to use it on this floor. We'll use it on the next floor. So one of these rooms will have either Mandragora or mimics in it. Hey Lunar, I hope you're not a bot. But you're probably a bot. I just don't trust anybody that follows right now unless they've got a normal name. Alice Nanka. Right, so we got it. Yep, mimic room. I'm gonna come up, I'm going to start beating the crap out of the mimic. Oh, we got the accursed horde over here. We getting that Grim? Grim is actually attacking stuff because we gotta go over here. Kill the palace slime. Kill the palace slime. I will have low blow ready just in case. Yeah, looks like they've got another name that they're following with to harass people. Because I got the follow without a viewer in here. When do I get that? Level 40. So you will advance in levels very quickly as you progress through this. Firm is up to +5. Now, one thing to note as well, mimics will not be in silver chests or normal chests. They will only be gold chests. The other thing to take note of is that some silver chests will be trapped and will explode and you won't get any loot. Intuition, we'll use intuition. Do not sense the call of the accursed horde on this floor. It's a shame, I wanted to show you guys what the Commander of Lust did, but we can do that later, I'm sure. Arm and armor are both at +5. meaning I take a little bit less damage and do a little bit more. Purity. Now, after you hit the level cap, after you hit the level cap in here, you just need the basic enemies to clear the floor. And if you're getting close to the level cap, just go for basic enemies. Just because there's really no major reason not to. Because the only reason to kill stuff is to get experience. Okay, this is where we might want to use a witching. This is a witching. It turns everything into chickens. And frogs. Right. I'm going to open up my inventory. I've got some high potions in here. They're not going to be overly effective. 440 hit points maximum. 40% of your health. So, yeah. One of those will give me 440 hit points. Useful. One of the only ways to heal in here. Since the accursed horde calling. Let's do alteration, and we'll do affluence as well for the next floor. Meaning we will get more chests on the next floor. Here's the horde. You stand on the horde. Chest will appear and you take what's there. Okay. Level 33, meaning we're getting access to our paladin skills. Spirits within. And this is also a good way of testing to see if you like a certain job or not. Because you can take it up to level 60. Or in other places you can take it up to 70. I don't know if... I think there's one for level 80. Use the site since this is the last floor. We can avoid traps. I'm going to run to the north and get that silver coffer. Silver coffer, over there. You can sometimes navigate and avoid getting into combat, but occasionally you can't. I am going to smack him and then run where others are. Yep, pulling everything. That is perfectly acceptable. But as I was saying, you can use this to basically test any job that you want. Because every job can come in here. At least I believe every job can come in here. I haven't tried it with, yeah, Dancer can come in. Because it's one of the best ways. Okay. Boss time. Purge. Sort of another tank and spank boss. You don't want it to get hit by anything if you can avoid it. Somebody? Yes. So you see Grimaxe has used the Pomander of Lust to turn into a succubus and is casting damage on stacking debuff that makes it take more damage. So exit. Going to be given another cutscene, which we will skip. I do recommend watching the cutscenes because this has an interesting storyline with it as well. But for my purposes, I am just going floor to floor, get the full clear. And mark it down as a duty completed. I'm gonna check a few things. While we're waiting for that, Palace of the Dead, when was it introduced? Thank you for having the information that every page has it except for this one. Okay. Oh, I take that back. You can get the green weapons. My mistake. There's another one called Heaven on High, which is the second. It just makes... Okay, view the old one. Okay, yes, this was released in Heaven's Word, so... this technically counts as Heaven's Word duties. And you can get to level 60. Deep Dungeon. Are there only... Okay, there are only the two. So there's Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. Heaven on High is similar in how you do it, except for you go every 5 floors, I believe. No, it doesn't go to 100. There are fewer instances, so it's usually faster to level up your arms. Okay. Wow. Waiting a little bit for this. I need to set some stuff up. Need to set some stuff up for the panel. Oh, excuse me. And I still need to do Odin. Maybe I'll finish this and then do Odin. Comments. Now it's going to start getting harder. First thing that we see is Pomander of Sight. Why not? First floor. Let's just see what's there. Gives us an easy start. I am the highest level in this group. So I'll pop my Iron Will up. Once again, we have no healer. So I will keep the high potion ready. Not much, and it's got a 22-second cooldown. Nope. Okay. The only way you're really guaranteed to progress to the next area is really if you do it yourself. No offense to parties, it's just that there's some things that will happen. Like the wipe with the rapture from the slime. So, progressing to the next floor, all players have to be on the thing, including dead players. You have to be alive. Okay, this is that. Pomender's aside. Oh, and we're getting Mega Potions in here instead. A Mega Potion there. I'm gonna use a High Potion. Thanks, Drake. Commander of Fortune, next floor. Commanders of Fortune, it's best not to use until you are on a new floor. Like if you pick one up in the middle of a floor, because it affects the enemies that you're going to kill, not enemies that you've already killed. Oh, there is, Fork plus Swamp. So, you can get to level 60. I misspoke earlier when I said it was level 50. Meaning I'm gonna get my heal. Arn of Passage is activated. So Mega Potions, will do more. Almost twice as much more. They all have their upgraded weapons, I do not. At least it looks like they've got their upgraded. They've been through here a couple times. The weapons and the armor, the pluses, it doesn't matter what job you decide to go in with, you will maintain until you decide to, like, take the weapon into the next area or into the real world. Let's use a sight, and let's use a fortune. Way, when we kill stuff, it might do that. And that was a trapped treasure chest. Prominence! I can now AoE more effectively. Yeah, you can inspect other people to see what their stuff is. A lot of killing in this. Turns are open. Knuckle is popped. And we are silenced. Sorry mates, I don't have any ability aside from auto attack for the next 8 seconds or so. Alright. Now we can kill it. So there's a lot of variables that can happen in here. It's for the most part relatively easy. And it gets easier as your gear gets improved. If you go into low level ones, there's a lower chance of getting a benefit from the silver. So if you have like level 50 on your weapon and your armor, and you open a silver chest, it might say that your arm doesn't improve. Intuition. Boom. Cursed Horde. How many pieces of the... 4 bronze trimmed sacks. I'm gonna go back. I saw a silver chest. Arm is up to +8 now. Dealing more damage. Kinda wish I had my charge. Prominence. Armor's up as well. So, one thing to notice, pay attention to. Oh, we got a mimic. The only way to actually guarantee getting a plus on your weapon and armor is to get to 450. Everything else. Yeah, that's when you use a potion. Or you level up and waste the potion. Well, that's one way to do it, I suppose. Did we sense the, No. There's no thingy on this floor. We do have a Pomander of Witching, just in case. Items unavailable, meaning we can't use the Pomanders. And I can't heal. So this is one of the ones that I would potentially use a Serenity on. Do sense the accursed horde. We've been put to sleep because it chirped. I stun it. I did, but the chirp still went out. He's gonna get woken up by that. I'm gonna get woken up by that. When she said she was a horse girl, what she really meant was she's a centaur. Not a cowboy, he's a minotaur. Hey, look. The accursed horde. I'm gonna go stand on the accursed horde. Gonna give me a banded coffer. Gonna stand on this. Now, when you stand on this, remember to be standing in it, because you can think you're in it, but not be in it, and be standing there like an idiot for a while. Like, I thought that I was standing in it when I went to AFK for a little bit. And I wasn't. Not this run, but a previous run. So, floor effect, HP and MP boost. This is a good one, and if you use a Pomander of Serenity, it will remove the effects. But currently, they produce more threat than I do. So we're at level 45. Probably hit level 50 before the end of this. Probably, not guaranteed. But each floor follows basic pattern. You're not going to come to a dead end that won't let you advance to the next floor. Well, we are all stuck with it for another few seconds. There we go. We got the skills available. Oh. I thought abilities weren't affected by it. If that's the case, I can use Spirits Within next time that happens. Okay. Next floor. We're gonna use Fortune. Grab this. Witching Pomander. Now the last floor, if we were in a sort of a bind there, then we could have used a Pomander of Witching. But we weren't, so we didn't. Curious, can we? Cannot put the Pomanders on the bar. That's a disappointment. Level 46. Traps can also affect the enemy, like the landmine hit that Palace Centaur. Also be careful about opening chests mid-combat, because if you open up a bomb, you could wipe out half your party, or worse. Oh, they're pulling. Okay. Pomander of Strength obtained. Looks like it only chirps once. I was gonna say quick stand here, but if you're in combat, yeah, you can't progress to the next floor. Always good to have the Phoenix down ready just in case somebody dies. It cannot be used during combat. They just wait for combat to be over and then use it. Yay! Last floor we could use it on. There's your coffer. The other thing, if you get a mimic, want people to be around you. 11 and 9. And it's normal to have your arm and armor not progress at the same rate, but they will sort of balance out. Just because as you progress, you're not going to be getting the +1s from everything. Alright, so we made it to level 48. It's like they want to try to get at least to level 50, maybe. It's gonna take a few more kills than are spawned here. Okay, so I am wrong. A mimic can spawn from any chest. I thought it was just the gold chests. It used to be just the gold chests. Didn't drop a chest. Alright. So we're coming up on the boss. Skip storyline. Nope, we're not gonna have storyline. Okay. So this is a 5-headed Hydra. Gonna drop stuff on the ground. Want to move so that people are going to be able to deal with. Can you give me the crap? Oh crap, it's gonna do fear itself. This is very similar to the actual Hydra. You gotta hide underneath the Hydra for fear itself. Don't have heals. Using potions. I'll drop my tank stance. Why? What didn't I think of that sooner? With 2 tanks, it's easy. Stand under the boss. And there you go. Level 49. More plot that we'll skip. Hopefully we do not proceed to the next floor. Yes. We are only going to be going to level 50. To progress past level 50, you have to have a pre-made group, and to progress past that, you have to be in a pre-made group. Even if said group is only 2 people. We can go through and look at the achievements. This is battle, I think. Count under dungeons. Yeah. Clear to the 100th floor, and then clear to the 200th floor. Then clear to the 200th floor of the palace. There are only 50 floors in the first section of the palace, though. Instead of, what am I even thinking? Just forget everything I've said about the palace. Oh, no. Palace. They're the first 250, Palace of the Dead, solo. So that's what those are. I was thinking that this was talking about Heaven on High. But Heaven on High is, you only have to go to the 30th floor. And then to the 100th floor, it's shorter, but a bit more intense and different. Let us exit and see where it places us. Back here. See, do we need to... Nope, it's not destroying our durability. Alright, so, while we're waiting... Exchange artifacts. No, that is, you will get a Galmoran potsherd when you complete the run. You can also get it from chests, but you trade one for various items. Or you can get yourself a Wind-Up Sasquatch, which is a minion, or a Hektai, which is a minion, or the Disembodied Head Resonator, which is a mount. Expedition Bishop is the one that you want to talk to appraise pieces of Cursed Horde. Sadly, appraising goes slowly. So when you get something like Magic Prism of the Maelstrom, it's kind of disappointing. You can, however, get minions. And the Thavnarian pieces of equipment. Materia as well. So, did that toss that into my... Yes, it did. Did that actually appear? Yes, that is a piece of headgear that does appear for... Wonderful. Here we go. This clear should actually level me. Unless the person doesn't want to go into the Palace of the Dead. And then we get returned for about 10 seconds, and then it's going to pop up again, right? Well, that was me being wrong. Curious if I should eventually go over botany and mining. How far out we can go here? Farther than I expected. Moon. Moon being reflected. Where's the moon? There's a light there. Being reflected. That is one of the problems you can run into with this, is if you're a DPS, yeah, you can usually get in relatively quick. But if there's nobody running it, it doesn't link with other things, so you are kind of SOL. If nobody is doing the same tier that you are. Exploring Amdapor Keep. Pay me no mind, I'm just waiting for the duty to pop. I'm probably going to be trimming all of these out. Now, when Atma farming, back in the day, these were the fun ones to do because they're chains. Yeah, I've got a feeling that'll cause it to pop for me. Well, that was kind of a blunder on my part. Can't attack from the back. Okay, this is clearing the hive. Seven Splinter. Or not? Oh, yes, he is. Do that. Run down here. He's gonna summon... What is it, a giant toad, I think? Nope. A nice Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reference here. I'm in a log. I'm in a giant tree. That is a disappointing wait time. I'm gonna withdraw. Re-enter. Occasionally that can be something that happens. It's stuck. Guessing that that person is a fan of League of Legends. Average wait time 11 minutes. We're gonna go exploring. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and start the next step of the relic weapon for Gladiator, Paladin, relic weapon. It could also be because it's pretty late for most people on the server, on the data center, so might not be people queuing up. If that's the case, then I will save that and publish it with the completion floors. There we go. Okay, we have a warrior with us this time. And they are the higher. I will remove my iron will. And each section has its own aesthetic as you progress stuff through things. Arm is up. He's dead. This is where you use the Phoenix Down. And now if another Phoenix Down ever drops, it will be given to me. No palms yet. I see that some of these players are relatively new and don't understand how AoE works in Final Fantasy XIV. Look, we got our invincibility. This is the ideal spot for using a Commander of Witching. That's alright. We don't need to. We got this. Level 51. Yeah, we'll probably hit 60 before the end of this run. Maximum HP decreased. Commander of Safety. Yeah, we're gonna remove the traps from this floor because of the decreased HP. Mimic? Nope. X potion. It's okay if people are new to the game. Everybody was new at one point. And the elitism just goes to hurt the game's growth because, you know, I've been seeing some stuff from people that are complaining that these people have only had the game for 3 months and they're already clearing content I've never cleared and I've been playing since the beginning. If you want to clear that content, then just find a party and clear it. Don't complain that other people are clearing it in shorter time than it has taken you, especially if the content's been around for a few years. It's like, I have not cleared the Binding Coil of Bahamut. I take that back. I think I have on my main character, but I don't think I've cleared it at level. Oh, am I getting X potions now? 52. So the other thing about coming in here is you will not have to unlock your skills via the various job quests if you come in here. You'll have access to the skills for this duty regardless. So something to keep in mind. Yay, I got an X potion. So while they are running, I'm going to go and check out this room. Nothing in there. Nothing worth looking at. Good, we got a Commander of Lust for the last boss. So, it is maximum HP decreased and knockback penalty. No knockbacks. Yep, somebody used the Serenity to get rid of both of those effects. $53. Okay. We can go to the next floor already. So if we continue going like this, I'm probably not going to hit 60 until the next run. But from 50 to 100... Yep. There's going to be no end to what you can do. Okay, so we're gonna have to come through here anyway. That's right, can't stun him. We're getting the X potions now. X potion will replace the high potion. Before these came out, and the X potions and whatnot were... Okay. Leveling up is good at points like that. Memento strength. Who's got strength going? Healing, potency up. Coming over just to speed things along, potentially. If you know what you're doing, you can avoid stuff. So, Pomander of Lust is best used on final bosses, but it can be useful if you have got a large group that just spawns and you don't have any witching Pomanders. Rage is wonderful for regular levels because you run around, you have a massive knockback, you kill things with one hit, pretty much. But you've got to run around because it's only melee. Intuition. Sense the accursed horde calling to me. I'm gonna go back over here and check. Didn't see it over there. Didn't see it over there because it's not over there. It's to the south from that spot. Nightmare, Adelbopsis. Nightmare Monk. Cursed Horde is going to be in this room down here, unless I'm just completely blind. Which I'm not, because it's right there. There's a Pomander of Rage. And I will show you now, unless somebody beats me to it, what a Rage can do. Yep. They beat me to it. So this is what a Rage does. Sight. Sight should help allow them You got instant kill, but it's only 1 hit per... Oh, Mimic. Nope. Dang it. So Infatuation gives you a Cursed Pox. So... because... the guy that was transformed ignored Mimic, that went off. And that was a trapped silver chest. So now the other tank has got inability to heal. The exact wording I will bring up momentarily. Humors are corrupted, causing damage over time. HP regeneration is also stopped and damage dealt is reduced. So that can only be removed by time expiring or by a pomander of... not sight. Use sight though. Come on. Really? You wasted it? Basically, if you use a Pomander of Rage, you need to be moving the entire friggin' time. Killing everything you come across. Yay, I've got my heal. So that's going to put me into a healer stance when we get to the last boss in one floor. Nightmare Troubadours. So many things. Don't want to run over that. Got one more sight for the next floor. Okay. We get to the next floor. There might be enough to get us to 60. Got 3 lust. Another chest back here. Oh. Going to heal Nim. Got to go and kill more. Well, I will not get 60, I don't think, from in here, but after killing the boss, I will definitely hit 60, I think. Over, hit the coffer. Gives us a steal. And hit the coffer. And it caused him to aggro, so we're gonna pull that back down here. And he go bye-bye. Go to the next floor, which is going to be the boss. I'm on healer duty. Drop Iron Will. Ancient eruption. This is a dark spot on the ground. I don't know why, but they just seem a lot easier. And this was one of the few things that they didn't need to adjust. Heal. You just don't want to run over these little void pools that it creates. You don't need to worry about the nightmare boots because they go like that. Right. Got 2 bronze trimmed sacks from that. I am now level 63. And we are going to go into floor 50. And if you heard that, that was my shoulder. Alright, so I am going to be healer and tank. Heal. At this point, we are going to basically try to kill just the bare minimum stuff. Yep. Kill the bare minimum, you will still get the needed kills to go up to the next level. Heals. Clemency on myself. Oh, I didn't get the Phoenix down, but somebody else did. When you enter the later things and you've got people around you with like red weapons, like a couple of these people have. Oh, Ganon, let somebody that knows what they're doing do it this time. You don't use it immediately. You find enemies and then you use it, so you've got the full minute to run around and kill things. See, he wasted 15 seconds of that. And when you are transformed as Rage or Lust, you do not have the ability to open chests. And by the time we go to the next floor, he's going to try to pop the other one, which he's going to waste more time by popping it immediately. Not. So, when you pop Rage, you want to be right there with an enemy. Basically want to spam number 1. If you are not waiting to kill something, you need to be moving towards your next target. Got another Pomander of Rage. But regrettably, this one was kind of a letdown. There weren't many to kill. You always wait until you got enemies in front of you before you pop it. Otherwise you waste time. And Rage can be used on a boss, it's just not recommended because you will not do as much damage because the damage from the Rage transformation comes from the knockback effect that you do. Auto heal disabled. Okay. This is one that you normally would use the Serenity on. Affluence we'll use. Now that we are here, we can actually use the Flight as well. Fewer enemies. The next floor. Nope. Don't need that one. Steal. It's always a good thing to check some stuff out. And if you can sneak by enemies. Grab this at the Wraith. They have used hallowed ground. Do not have any witching pomanders. You did not need to engage that. Occasionally, pulling something like that can lead to a chain pulling things because something will notice you while you're standing there waiting to be teleported. And wasting the transformation yet again. At least we got some lusts for the last boss. Rite of Passage is activated. Got some more ads up. Nightmare Knight chasing me. There we go. The knockback is the damage from the Rage. Okay, let's see which palms we've got. Yeah, I think I can pop Steel now. I don't think it's going to take us 7 minutes to clear the rest of this. Light. So you don't really need to be a tank to do this stuff. Wraith, let's focus the Wraith down because those are usually Reject. Okay. And stunned. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm getting, starting to get migraine spots in my eyes. So this is going to be the last thing that I do tonight. And then I'm going to see about visiting a friend. Serenity, we don't need it. Okay, Carnage Passage is active. We got Sight and Rage. You didn't need to pop the Sight. Could have saved Sight for the next level so you could actually... Nope. Okay. So progressing through the later levels, comm usage becomes important. You don't want to just, like, use them for no apparent reason. Or because it's convenient, you want to use it in certain situations. That is where the... That was a terrifying death rattle. So the Nightmare Gravekeepers you want to kill. Just because of various reasons. Everybody's 60, everybody has their skills. I forget what my level 60 skill is. Ah. Was it, Yes, I now have Royal Authority, meaning that I do 10 more damage with my full combo. Second to last floor. Okay. I'll pop a strength. You see, this is when you would use the rage to get things killed sooner. He doesn't pop the rage, I'm going to. Because you can't really use it on the last level. Because it's useless against the boss. Always keep an eye there, just in case that was a mimic. If you can one-shot a mimic, you want to one-shot the mimic. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and normal. Right. Last boss. Oh, I apologize. At least they're not going to be taking damage while viewing the cutscene. Dang it. Didn't learn look away fast enough. Keep running, stay. Might get hit. Let's Black Honeymoon. Look away. Okay. You don't want to get all 5 symbols on the ground because that's going to be a wipe. Royal Authority does a lot of damage. Okay. Ads come out. Can't really target the ads. You guys get hit. I will heal you. Make sure nobody dies. Try to make sure nobody dies. And that is the end of that. I'm gonna skip the cutscene. And Ether Pool, Arm and Armor both go up by 1. I don't know if there's another cutscene here or not, but we get a pot shard and we get a bronze trimmed sack as well. Well, that's because we found some of the other stuff. And in order to progress, you need to make a formed group. You just have to exit. And that is where we are going to be calling it for tonight. We have just gotten through quite a bit of content, so I hope you enjoyed watching this. I hope you found something informative, and I will be rating somebody shortly. Let's go and see who is on. Who is on? Who is on? You playing that? They're doing commissioned artwork right now. Not them. I actually don't get raid him that often, so we are gonna go raid a friend of mine. So, you all have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful day. I hope that you have a good time. I'm gonna go take care of some stuff and probably crash soon because migraine spots are a major bad thing. So, be safe out there, everybody. Take care.